It is good to be back. I am very happy that I'm playing this game and not something a lot more intense because I'm tired. Did a recital for work yesterday. I put on the recitals for the day. It's a lot of work. It ends up being worth it, but it's a lot of work. I kept a lid on my own stress this time a lot better, which is pretty dang important, I'd say. Important to everybody's experience, not just my own. But it does have the bonus added effect of meaning that I'm not as exhausted as I usually am after these things, which is good because I wanted to stream today. And it was funny too because my internet was kind of acting up. I think last stream on Thursday I had to like power cycle my modem, but my modem had been acting weird for a couple days, and yeah, modem had been acting weird for a couple days, so it held on at least until the Thursday, and then after the Thursday, I came home Friday night, and it was completely dead. The modem wasn't dead, it just had no internet. And so I had to get a tech out. And he came this morning, so he left at just about 11:30, just about an hour ago, maybe a little bit more. And so I just slammed some food down, and here I am. But everything kind of worked out, because it's not like I was home yesterday to really enjoy my internet anyway. Friday night I just hotspotted my phone and watched YouTube in bed because I had to get to bed early for Saturday's festivities. So, yeah. Honestly, could have worked out a lot worse. I think at this point, it's probably worth grabbing the scaffolding. Look how friggin' big this shit is. Getting all the way up here. One more maybe? Yeah. Now I can clean these guys too. Hopefully. Most of them. Yeah, so recital went well yesterday. Pretty good. Couple little last minute snafus thrown my way, but managed them okay. No complaints from students or parents, and everything ran on time, which are basically my two. If I tick those two boxes, then the recital is fine. Don't worry about it too much more than that. I like the recitals, but they're a lot of work, so if they run without a hitch, then that's great. Gills? Get in my mouth, you hundreds of fish. Alright. This guy has some stuff. I'm very much looking forward to just chilling. Spraying some water on stuff, and that's about it. Hey, Cheshire. Cheshire Bennington. This is so awkward to clean. We don't want to clean this. Want to make sure the pod is hanging. The hanging pod is cocoon is the last thing we clean. It's our one thing we have to make sure we do. Part of me wants to try and get up there. Let's get a door. The little house has a door on it. That's cute. I played a little bit of Sea of Stars this morning. More so this morning. I didn't play any yesterday because I kind of just got home and was like, but I'm playing some more Sea of Stars. God, that game's fun and good and cool. Oops. Yeah, I definitely need to get up here at some point. Let's do that now. I just climb it. Excuse me. I can. This is nice. This might be one of the most obnoxious things to clean. Freaking mushroom. If I clean the underside, like the inside of the rim, then at least I can get the rest on the ground fairly simply. That's what we'll try and do. Good for now. Oh. Nice. I don't know where I'm missing. Oh, just walk. Just walk. Okay. Oh. Good. Good. I'm going to drop down and get this just so I don't forget. There we go. So I think that's all the mushroom stock segments except for these two. Oh, oh, ah! Alright, we're fine. Oh, hello. Oh, I missed this climbing up here so much. Walking. Christopher, walking just like Christopher. Nice. Come on. Come on, thank you. Nice. Let's do the ceiling to the best of our ability. Why am I not just using the extra long, dude? Nice. Didn't even realize I was missing a segment. Nice. Fantastic. All right. What do you think, Cheshire? Am I doing a good job? You fucking creepy dude. Stop staring at me. Freaking me out, man. Hey, Nord. But just about to start driving with the family with the car, so keep it PG, but wanted to say have a great stream. I'm sorry we started World War III. I wouldn't worry about it, dude. It's not your fault. Thanks for the 50 months. Hello to your family. Hope everybody is well. Hope the park is a blast like we know it will be. And have yourself a great day. Hope you get everything nice and clean. That's the goal. That's the goal. We're making good progress. So, if only Cheshire would stop staring at us. Little weirdo. Big weirdo. So I should do it like this. This might be easier from this angle. Later, boss man. See you later, man. All right, so I don't know what's up here. I haven't actually gotten to the top of this yet. Let's go up. Let's find out. I have a feeling it's going to be mushroom. Something tells me. I don't know what. It's probably just my amazing intuition. I think I actually have to go around the other way. I get slightly better angle here. So we'll see how this goes. It's going to be slow going though, regardless. Slightly better angle because your character holds the power washer on his right side. That's pretty much it. Now it's just about walking that fine line, walking that tightrope. Trying to move my head in real life. Does not seem to be helping. Lame. This game is so not immersive. It looks like I'm in range of most of it, so this hopefully will pop sometime soon. Slowly but surely. Looks like we're getting it. We did not get it. That is okay, because it's largely done. Let's see if our extra long even gets there. Oh, it does. Okay. This will pop soon. We'll find a bit more. There we go. Nice. Sweet. So now the rest should be fairly simple. Quarter of the level to go, and it's mostly going to be this guy and the top part, all the segments. Bubble blower. I think you mean hookah. My man's is a hookah guy. Caterpillar fez. This table has actual legs. That's unsettling. Was it once alive? Might it be still? So many curly shapes. Thanks for annoying cleaning. Sound of your work is so soothing. Thank you. I'm not the only one that thinks that. Okay, Caterpillar Cocoon Lounge Chair Cushion. This thing? Okay. Mushroom cap segments. Nice, okay. You know what? I didn't miss anything. I mean, there wasn't like a ton of big stuff to miss in this level, but there was enough. Could have happened. And I didn't. That's pretty cool. Mobius strip mushroom. This is like so eye gougingly yellow. Yellow used to be my favorite color. Now it's blue. Nice. 5 segments left. I'm going to revisit that. Nice. A different one now. Whoops. It's a different one. last one here, and then just his little house, little cocoon. He's all burritoed up in there, having a great time. Well, not too bad though. It took us like 45 minutes or so to do the second half. Oop. Oop. I'm missing some somewhere. Oh, never mind, just kidding. Woo! Caterpillar cocoon time. Huh. Let's do extra long. So I could just get from the bottom as best I can as well. I'll probably get most of it. Ah. Nice. Advice from a caterpillar. And I cannot make you understand this metamorphosis. God damn it, juice is so good. Mad Tea Party. I think this one's a balancing one, so it's nothing too hard. Oh. Ten-second. Like a tea tray in the sky. Cake stroob. Ah. My man's talking about putting ham in tea. My UKers, do you approve of this? one will take a while, I think. That was okay. Might not be able to finish Alice today then if this is going to take this long, but maybe we will. Who knows? Excited to try. Nice. Might as well clean my way down the cake platters. Cake stand. Make sure we get it all. There'll be an underside to every plate as well. And remember. All right. Look at this cupcake. Hey, Daryl. What's going on? I am just cleaning some cakes. You know how it be. How are you doing? How's it going, Barton? Daryl the cat. What else would he be? Oh, outside. Cleaning cake, yeah, it's a classic. You don't power wash your cake before you eat it? It's unhygienic, dude. True. Yes. I am the cake master. Alright. We'll get this while I'm on this side. Might be a bit of a pain in the ass to get elsewhere. I hate looking up so much. Daryl hasn't been feeling well for a week or so. Vets are not being super helpful. That's annoying. Go back next week, though. Well, fingies crossed. But hopefully he's all right. One of my colleagues' cats is also under the weather. We thought he had heart failure. But he seems to be responding well to medication, so that's encouraging. Oh, nice. Super forgiving. Bodes well. Yeah, only 5% clean so far. I've been at this for probably about 10 minutes. It's a bit of a yikes. Although to be fair, I'm cleaning a lot more like finicky stuff, and I spent like a minute getting up here, so. I'm going to go ahead and assume that you can get this thing from underneath. I'm going to try that. Ah. Oh! Oh! Oh. Whatever, dude. What? Very nice. Oh! Wow, that worked. I'm gonna jump down so I don't forget. It's easier if I'm up there. It's like windy tree branch shit is so annoying to clean. Hmm. Damn it. Oh, this is a different one. Okay. Oh. Nice. The stalk. That tower branch still has stuff on it. It's stuff from... Nice. The double. Oh, the stock's done too? Oh, I'm so good. I am so good at this video game. There's going to still be some finicky stuff after the cake tower, but I feel like we're going to definitely see an increase in speed once we're done with the cake tower, because this is just really, really like awkward finicky stuff. Freaking wibbly wobbly plates, dude. Hey, Nikki, how's it going? It's a blue raspberry. I love blue raspberry flavored stuff. Ooh. I'm okay, how's you? Can't complain. A little bit low energy today, but honestly, that's alright. Because guess we're playing. Friggin' Power Wash. Not exactly the most adrenaline pumping game of all time anyway. So, it's fine. The Alice DLC doesn't seem too bad either. I think with two of us, we're gonna fucking destroy this. It's funny because, like, we just happened to pick Wallace and Gromit, which is probably the longest DLC, other than maybe Shrek. So I bet, like, we finish a DLC, like, once we're done with Wallace and Gromit, we finish a DLC, like, every session, pretty much. There's maybe something here. Yes. 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 Of course. Ah, there it is. I see the dirt. Perfect game for a low energy day. You know it. Perfect game for a high energy day. It's a good game. Good game all around. Nice. A lot of big stuff. Yeah, the basement is fucking crazy. I am not going to have a good time with that. But it is the only thing I have left after Alice. So, pretty exciting stuff. Almost done. So I'll probably have it done by the end of next week. Like, I'd imagine we're going to get real close to finishing Alice today. And then we'll probably finish one job in a bit in Wallace and Gromit every time. And then I'll be done with the Power Wash. At least on stream. Okay. Sook. I think the whole branches are clean. That's good. Sweet. So now we just do the undersides of this plate. We'll still be playing for a bit, yeah. But that's fun. I mean, not that this isn't fun, but you know. Our gaming sessions are pretty rad. I'm a fan. I am a fan. Agreed. The fucking the fucking video I sent you on Discord, the little cat when they're like grabbing him, he's like, wham! Kills me every time. So mad. Okay. Oh, it's fine. It's like legit, like it's only the first part of the video. Like the rest of it's cute too because it's just cats being dumb, but yeah, it's just it's good. It's like a 60-second video. It's nothing like long if you want to nip out and watch it now. It's not a long one. Oh, I got to clean the upside of this first. Down on the upside. What? Actually perfect speedrun strat. I feel like, yeah, speedruns of this game would just be like so insane to watch. The precision. They're probably only individual level. Well, maybe not. We could check after I'm done with this level. There are. Cake tower plate looking good. I mean, this friggin' tower by itself is like a fifth of the level. Onto the sandwiches. But onto your mom. Oh, I got him. I love cats. Did you see it? Wing. Oh, it's funny. He's so grumps. Look at a little race car. A wing. Actually, maybe better to do it like this. go. All right. I think that's the cake. So that stand pretty much by itself was a quarter of the level. We'll see how long the rest of this takes. That took about 25 minutes, I want to say, maybe 20 minutes. Which means this level shouldn't be too long. Oh. Nice. Oh my god, this fork. It's all messed up. He's got stingly little fingers. Man, I'm a fork. I'm gonna get you. It's a good knife. My god, this is some stanky cheese. Even Wallace and Gromit wouldn't eat this. Hey, Ambi, what's up? How you doing? Long time no see. I've been off stream a couple days as well, I guess, myself. Nice. Sayonara was awesome. Nice. Good news and bad news. So wasn't Sayonara great though? What a freaking cool game, eh? 20 minutes slower than me. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So just over 7 hours, I guess, or whatever. The vibes in that game are super, super cool. Let's clean everything on this table. I guess I can't fall off the table. Don't be afraid. Very nice game. Hey, I'm glad you liked it. It's a bit of an out there one. So I'm never 100% sure if people are going to like it, but I like it. So I always recommend it. And now that it's free on Plus as well, it's pretty nice for those of us who wanted to get into it but didn't want to pay full price for it. Four plats working on my 100th? Nice. I feel like I asked you last time what if you had a milestone planned for it, but I don't remember what you told me. If I can get on top of this hourglass, it's going to be from the one of these, I think. If I have to, which I might. I might very well. Good recommendation. Fantastic. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The thought was final. Oh, that's right. That's right. Final Fantasy Tactiques. I do have to get on top of the hourglass. Okay. Which means I won't really be fussed about getting like everything here. Nice. All right, it's just up here. Nice. Okay. Wait, can I get up on this from it? I feel like I can. Nice. There we go. Little platformage. 99. I didn't want to wait for September. I'm playing Dredge for 100. Ooh. I haven't played Dredge. I've heard good things though. These fucking ladders. What am I, some kind of coward? Or cannibal? Cannibals use ladders, right? Surely. Surely they have eaves to clean. He's a sociologist, for God's sake. Sociology, Terry. Feels like a very shallow teacup. Use toes. Frog pot. There's a little fly on his head. Adorable. You got a little fly, have a bath. His bow tie. I gotta clean his bow tie. Look at this guy. The gunk out of your eyes. Nice. That's that. All right, sure. That, we get that, we get that, that. This table is looking pretty clean. Now we just have to clean the actual table part. I have to friggin' move these ladders, dude. Lame. These out of my sight. Crutches, more like. I bet you we're going to be at like 50% by the time we're done this table. Maybe even more, actually. Let's go grab the other ladder. Let's keep them out of the way. There's 40. Mm-hmm. I think it's a good idea to do it like this. Doesn't really seem that much faster, to be honest. Crazy to think June's almost over, eh? It's like another week. Week and a bit. And June's gone and we'll be halfway done the year. Thank God. Because then it's July. July is Canada time. Whoop whoop. Maybe we won't even be at 50. A lot less on the table than I thought there was. Obviously. Woo! Yeah, I'm pumped. Now that the recital's over at work, I can... Like, I've still got stuff to do, but it's pretty... Like, it's relatively chill. But I have some meetings with some folks. And business as usual. All right, 46%. This thing might be a bit of a pain in the ass to clean. Let's get this table first since it's a little bit smaller. It's better shape for cleaning. Look at these spoons. Not a fork. Not a spoon. A papoon. And the Oscar goes to Rent. Nice. Continuing with the purple table maintenance. This fork. It's Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Is it really? I'm doing good. How about you? I definitely can't complain. Got through a busy time at work without losing my mind, so that's very good. It's promising stuff. Get this out of my sight. I wanted to pop in and tell you that you mattered. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm very fortunate that I have good friends and a good family that I'm close with. So I don't ever truly feel as alone as I used to. So that's nice. And now that I'm working towards coming back to streaming at some point in months, if not years into the future, I've got something to shoot for. Professionally speaking, I guess. And that also helps. I like this level. I don't like all the finicky cake plate stuff, but I'm done with it, so. How's it going, burritos? Good to see you. Time for some more washing. We've got this level and then one more in Alice Land, and then we have Wallace and Gromit, and then we're done with the PS4 stack. So far, so good. And I know most of what Wallace and Gromit entails, so I'll probably be done the DLCs sometime this week, I'd imagine. I think I'm going to stream until I finish Alice today, unless the last job's an easy peasy one, and then we'll do the first Wallace job. some of this blind. That's weird. Unless I'm just stupid. Which could be the case. It's also not as dirty, I guess. New Power Wash 2 trailer got me hyped. There you go. Nice. Oh, with their hats. Duh. How did I miss that one? It's a hat band. Perfect. Got my internet fixed this morning as well. That's why I was a little bit late to stream. The company gave me that usual, like, just be there within this 4-hour window. But the techs are always really nice, and they are very quick, and they do their job really well, so. Is it annoying that I have to go through this company? Yes, but the techs are nice, so I love it. Oh, it's metal. Ugh. No internet company is great. Yeah, definitely feels like that. And in Canada, we pretty much have a duopoly. So the internet prices aren't terrible, but every so often something happens, and you're like, man, I wish we had, you know, wish we had somebody else to compete with these creeps and keep them on their toes. Again, just want to make it like super extra clear that I don't blame the workers or the staff at these companies. It's the big boys, the anti-competitive douchebags at the top. Nice. Yeah, it was pretty quick. They would have been here yesterday, but I just wasn't in because I was doing the recital at work. So they actually would have fixed it like within basically 24 hours of me reporting that there was an issue. So tech staff super helpful. Repair guy who came out super helpful. And it was something to do with the actual infrastructure of my building, which is more my building's problem anyway. Two option my area, they've been set for 10 years. They're getting Google Fiber. Yeah. It's apparently quite expensive to run, but it's like, so if you're a giant company who's been raking in profit for years and doesn't allow any competition because you just keep buying everybody, how do you not have the money to do this? Ooh, but it would cost us money and it would look bad for this year. And our CEO is in his final year of his 5-year contract, so he's trying to get his golden parachute. So we have to keep it, and we'll do it next year. I wish I could get millions of dollars for not doing my job well. For doing everything short-term thinking. That's all right. Yeah, well, the thing is, at least here's my, admittedly, I don't know shit about anything, so take this with like a McDonald's amount of salt, but from the little that I do know, CEOs are generally on like relatively short couple year terms. Like it's like they're contracted usually more than, like when they get hired, it's like, all right, you're going to be here for like 5 years, basically, most of the time. And so what ends up happening is that the CEO will always take the option that makes him or her look better in the short term. And investing in future infrastructure rarely makes you look good in the short term because you've spent money that hasn't recouped itself in the future. And so you can see how this would incentivize just basically doing the bare minimum to keep the ship afloat and keep it growing like 5% a year until your last year. And then you're like, sweet, thanks for the bonus for me not putting the company under the ground. We'll leave the infrastructure investments to the next guy. And the next guy comes in, he's like, well, I'm out of here in 5 years too. So I'm just going to keep the status quo. Everything should be fine. And then something happens that like disrupts the industry or disrupts whatever, like Google Fiber or something that they could actually spend some money on to make their service better for their customers. And they're like, no, sorry. That might make us look bad in this year, and the shareholders are going to be pissed. So that's my take. Again, mountain of salt, etc., etc. I don't know. I don't really know anything about anything. Just jam that right in there. Seems like a great model, smiley face, right? I made this smile. You made this? I made this smile. Ah. Is there a way that I can see this better? Maybe from here? All right, we'll use the ladder. All right, sweet. That's purple table done. I just have blue table, which is everything else. Or should be anyway. Assuming I didn't friggin' miss anything. How's the last level of Alice burritos? Is it bad? Is it rough? Is it like the Thunder plane? Thunderhawk? Flat surfaces first because it's my favorite part. Yeah, I usually go for the really annoying stuff first because it's really annoying. So then I just get out of the way. That's kind of my goal. Because then it feels like the flat parts to me are like, they're like dessert, you know? Like I gotta eat my vegetables before I have my dessert. Now we're getting into the kind of annoying stuff. Spoot. Queens area? Oh yeah, I think it's the Queens area, yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, Thunderhawk was a pain. 4 hours. One of the I think it's the longest DLC job, although I'm pretty sure Wallace and Gromit's basement level is going to take at least 4 hours. Because it is... There's just a lot. Nikki and I think... What do you think, Nikki? Have we played it for like 2 hours already and we're like 60% with 2 people? Or maybe we only played it for about an hour, but it just felt like that because it was the end of our session and we were tired. We've been playing for like 5 hours before that. I don't remember how long we had spent on that last one. Can I get up here without... Oh, I think I can. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely more interesting and like, you know, it's Wallace and Gromit, so it's fun. Whereas like Warhammer, pff, lame. We're Power Wash virgins here, not tabletop role-playing game virgins. Thanks. Oh. Okay. Patrick the Lid. Nice. Teapot done. You're a wild man, you know that? He's a wild man, you know that? 873. That has to be a record. Oh. Ugh. All this metal stuff. Who spilled all the grape jam all over the place anyway? What are you hoping for out of my next game? Just something like ideally. So I'm hoping that I roll Chariot for the PS3. And so I guess that means what I'm hoping for out of my next game is to have something that's like challenging and asks a lot of me and is ultra rare, but really, really fun. A game that I really enjoy. Nice. So such a weird collab they did. Yeah, is this like a specific iteration of Alice, or is it like their own take on it? Because I don't, this obviously isn't the Disney one. And it's not like American McGee's Alice where everything is terrible and everybody wants to die. You know? So it makes me wonder, like, whose version of Alice is this? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if this is some other version of Alice that I just don't know. But if it is, I don't know what it is. Oh, there we go. Okay, so maybe I should go to this guy again. What? Aha. Thank you. Is that enough? No, not even close. Maybe from here. I definitely have forgotten some candles. Candle. Candle. There we go. All right, well, that was annoying. Oh my god. Gramophone. No. Thought I was almost free from annoying shit. Alice public. Oh, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. So they might have just made this from scratch. I guess because otherwise it would say like Tim Burton's or Disney's or whatever. Maybe they were like, you know what? Screw it. We're not gonna pay licensing fees this time. We're just gonna make a DLC that's fun, and then still charge the same amount for it. They got me. Doop 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 doop. There we go. Yeah, they did do. What did they do? Midgar, the Mars one. There's a fair few free ones, which is pretty cool. It's a shame they didn't put trophies on them, but that's all right. It's okay. Acceptable. I'll allow it. Tomb Raider FF7 holiday specials. Oh yeah, that's right. They did the Tomb Raider one too. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's the rare game I don't feel a little bit icky buying DLC for. I gotta say though, as somebody who like, you know, most of the time, like, so it's funny, like, because I was having this chat today with some folks in a Discord I'm a part of, and I was like, I don't get why people are still paying full price for games. And somebody was like, well, I mean, if you enjoy it, you'd want to experience it as soon as possible. I'm like, yeah, all right, sure. But also, counterpoint, you could wait a bit and experience the same thing for like 50% less money. Pretty cool idea. And then somebody else is like, spoilers though. Like, you'd have to dodge spoilers for like a year. And I was like, all right, yeah, okay, fair enough. Like, I get that one. But I also find, like, maybe it's just because I'm not really on social media that much. I rarely get spoiled. Like, I still haven't had Shadow of the Erdtree spoiled for me. And, you know, it's not like that game's story is, like, insane. But even, like, the bosses and things like that. Like, I know the final boss, but, like, everybody knew the final boss was going to be something that already existed. Because the game was about the events leading up to Elden Ring. So we all knew it was going to be one of the established bosses. Maybe I'm, like, I still don't know what happened at the end of Game of Thrones. Maybe I'm just insane at dodging spoilers. I don't know. I'm a wild man. You know that? Hoop and Sauser. Ah, there you are. Fall victims of the hype train. I don't get to be on the hype train with everybody. I have to enjoy art all by myself. I mean, you know, there's some validity to that, I think. Like, especially if it's like a, you know, multiplayer experience game or something like that, then if nobody's playing it, then there's no point in buying it. But I'm also of the opinion that, like, if something is multiplayer only, then I'm probably never going to buy it. That's my take, though, because I don't really... Like, I like multiplayer games, but not to that extent. And so... Like, the last one I bought was Fall Guys. But, like, you know, the typical ones, like sports games and Call of Duty and stuff like that, like, I don't care for those games. But I can understand someone being like, well, you know, I have to buy it now because my friends are buying it now. And if my friends buy it now and everybody else is buying it now, then in, like, a year when they release the next one, there won't be any people on the servers. And it's like, yeah, but do you really want to keep feeding into that? But... For some folks, it's not really about that. It's just about playing with their friends, so I kind of get it. All your friends are playing Call of Duty, so you play Call of Duty as well. I'm sure we've all been there. Fucking, I played PUBG and Fortnite for longer than I would have if I hadn't had friends who were like, let's play. But those were... Well, no, PUBG wasn't free. My brother made me buy it and then barely ever played it. Classic. Or he didn't make me buy it, but he was like, you don't buy this, buy this. We can game together. And we never did. Oh, this is all the base. I was like, oh my god, what am I missing? The decal, decor, the overlays. I don't know what these are called. Embellishments? Embossments? Embossing? I don't know. Rocket League. Much prefer single player games. I like multiplayer games if I'm like competing, but I don't really play multiplayer games casually. Because like if I'm going to play one, I want to be good at it. Because that's the whole point of it for me. That or like just jamming with friends, but even then it's like I'm not going to pick up Call of Duty because a bunch of my friends play it. And not just because I think those games are like creatively bankrupt. And it is funny though, the point I made was like when the guy was like, well, I don't know if you know this, but like people, you know, like if they are interested, they want to experience it right away. I was like, yeah, but like there's a lot of overlap between the games are getting too expensive crowd with the I will buy something sight unseen for full price on day one crowd. Like, you guys know that's if you're worried about the price of games, that's part of the problem, especially in AAA, is the fact that people just like, oh, yep, a reviewer who got sent a code said it was okay, so that must mean it's good. It's like when Cyberpunk 2077 came out and everybody was like, oh my god, I'm going to buy it day one, it's going to be so cool. It's like, okay, like, pump the brakes here. I get being excited. I was excited for it. But you had a game that they embargoed all the reviews for, and they only sent PC users codes, and the game was like notoriously unoptimized on console. Like, why would they do that if the game was ready for launch? They don't allow people to review the game in advance. They don't allow anything. Why would they do that? What do you think that means? And so people bought it and they were like, oh my god, it's ridiculous. It's so unforgivable, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, yeah, but like, come on, guys. All right. So my friend's buying a car. He's never seen the car. Now, the manufacturer of the car in the past has made some good cars, but nobody knows what this car is like yet. And it's claiming to be better than a lot of other existing cars. Yeah, I think I buy that. Day one, no problem. No refunds for me. It's going to be the best. All right. Finally, let me know. I should probably make sure this game is ready for launch before I buy it. 100%. And it was definitely like a collective wake-up call for most folks. And then more recently for me, personally, is like I bought some IPs day one, like God of War Ragnarok and Persona 3 Reload were probably the last two that stick out to me in my brainium. Fine games. Technically functional, like there was no game-breaking bugs that I encountered anyway in either of them. But I didn't feel like they were worth $100 after tax. And then I thought about it, and I was like, can I name a game in which I feel like I got my money's worth when I bought it day one and at full price? And the last one that I can think of where I was like, yep. Especially, this is more specifically for AAA games, because indie games are still like pretty reasonably priced, I'd say. The last one for me where I was like, yep, I do not regret buying that day one at all, Elden Ring, which is more than 3 years old at this point. So again, this is all personal taste. Like if you feel like you've gotten your money's worth out of day one purchase, then by all means. But if you sit there and think about it and you're like, wait a minute, like you come to the realization I have where you're like, hang on a sec, I spent $100 on that game. And I don't think I enjoyed it $100 worth of enjoyment. Then maybe rethink it. Worst to worst, you're saving a good game for another day. Like, it's still going to be there in like 15 years. It'll be on the storefront. It'll be purchasable. And if it isn't, we've got bigger problems to worry about anyway. That's kind of my feelings on it these days. Nintendo games after reviews come out, those suckers never go on sale. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. And in that case, since we know that Nintendo stuff never goes on sale. But for me, I've also been burned in that, like, I bought Horizon Forbidden West day one, and that was a good game. But, again, was it worth the $100 I paid for it? Probably not. And then on top of that, we had... what else? There was another one I had. We had Horizon Forbidden West and God of War Ragnarok both end up on Plus like a year later. And so now I'm like, all right, well, guess I'm not buying any first-party stuff. Like at this point, Astrobot probably goes on Plus in a year or so, you know, after it's been bought. So maybe I just wait. Maybe I wait until it goes on sale more than 17%. Patiently waiting for Spider-Man 2. There you go. It's been on sale a couple times, but I think only about 30% off. So it was still like 55 bucks or something Canadian, which is like 12 bucks American, I know, but still. It's a gramophone. Ring, ring, ring. Yeah, I definitely feel a lot better now. Like, I mean, it helps for me as well because, like, I'm enjoying going back through the old games that I have, even if not all of them are bangers. And, like, trophy hunting is what I do, so it's my spending habits are more conducive to that because, like, especially right now, I don't really need any new games because I'm going through old games anyway. So, good, great. And that's not going to be the same for everybody, I guess. So, but I would definitely like, sometimes it's good to check in with myself and be like, hey, was what I'm doing actually good? Like, I've been doing it for a while. I've just been buying stuff for a while. Like day one for a while. Is this good? Is it serving the purpose that I want it to? I.e., am I getting my money's worth? And if the answer is no, which it was for me, then it's time to make a change. Because yeah, that stuff gets a little pricey. So I probably won't buy too much day one. And like, yeah, there's definitely the FOMO of like, oh man, everybody seems like they're having so much fun. I want to have so much fun, but it's like, dude, you know how many fucking other games there are out there? Some of which are going to be on sale right now. You can guarantee that at any point in time, there will be games on sale. Somewhere. Whether it's on console, whether it's on Steam, whether it's on somewhere. So go check for some sale stuff. Be cheap. I know it's like, it's been out of fashion to be cheap for a while now, but be cheap. Especially in this climate, jeez. All these folks out there being like, oh man, cost of living crisis, better go buy Call of Duty 400 day one for fucking $60, $80, $100. Better install this whole 300 gigabyte game on my console so that I can't play anything else. I'm not bitter. Game I got over a year ago? Yeah. And does having... and that's the thing I always ask, right? I was like, does having had that game for a year make the experience worse? Especially when everybody complains about how broken games are on release nowadays. Like, wouldn't it make it better? Wouldn't it be a better experience? Boom. Mind blown. But hey, if you're buying a game because you like the devs and you really get that much value out of the game, then go for it. I'm not saying buying day one is just a stupid thing to do overall. It helps to have a little reevaluation every so often and be like, I have not been having $100 worth of fun. Ah. What game are you playing now that you've had for a year? Burritos? Putting my soapbox away. Got a little carried away there. House sitting, Switch. So I'm in Switch mode, finally playing Super Mario RPG. Nice. Nice. Is the Switch version, like, does it have any like bonus content or anything? Super Mario Galaxy. Stupid stubborn Rust. They modernized the graphics, never played the... Oh, okay, gotcha. The modernized graphics are usually a nice touch. Because a lot of those old games are fun, but you end up looking at them like... at least for me. I look at like old PS2 games I used to play and I'm like, ooh. I can't believe how this was the cutting edge at one point, you know? It's so fascinating to me that it's like... Looking back, because I remember being like, wow, these graphics are so realistic. And then, you know, now being like, haha, those look like shit. And today's graphics, those are the ones that are realistic. And then, you know, 5-10 years, I'm going to be thinking the same thing. Yeah. I had that sort of moment with Sea of Stars the other day, or it was a while ago. In 2023, or no. I forget when I played Chrono Trigger. I thought I played it in 2022, but anyways. So I like Sea of Stars. I'm a huge fan of the game. Replaying it again right now on PS5 to get the platinum. And I like the game a lot. I like the format, I like the story, I like most parts of it. I played Chrono Trigger a couple years ago for the first time. I'd never played it. All I've heard was all the you know, the 40-something-year-old nerds who are like, oh my god, it's the best game of all time. All the RPGs today are garbage compared to it, blah, 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 blah. I do think there's a lot of nostalgia blindness there because the game is super dated. But I was also like, is it fair for me to judge it by today's standards given, like, you know, like the DNA of Sea of Stars is like wholly borrowed. Like it's so similar to Chrono Trigger in so many ways, and a lot of its story beats in a lot of ways. And like the design of it, even the way you move around the map, how you explore the world, all that kind of stuff. It's very obviously a homage to Chrono Trigger. And so is it completely fair for me to be like Chrono Trigger is worse? Because by today's standards, like technically it isn't as good. The story is kind of blah, I think. But is that fair? Doesn't feel fair. I mean, you think like the technological limitations that the devs had to overcome to even just friggin' make the game, and then to make it so good on top of that for its time. And at least I came to the conclusion that I don't think it's completely fair to be like, yes, this 1995 game is not good by 2025 standards, and therefore it's not deserving of its like title of a, you know, of being hailed as like a technical masterpiece and a classic of its era. But I do think it's a little bit dumb to be like, yeah, so that gives it a free pass to not, you know, like that like it's so hard to I mean, I'm finally getting what like sports fans go through when they try and compare players from different eras. Like, well, they didn't play the game the same way, so how can you possibly compare them? Like, ooh, this guy had the most touchdowns ever. It's like, yeah, when there was no forward pass in football, you know, he was just so much better when everybody he played against was like drunk and a chain smoker. Even with Death Stranding 2, I never played 1. People are saying a 2 plays so much better because 1, they're figuring the genre out. Like, reviewers are encouraging people to skip 1 because it'll be impossible to go back. Small quality of life things can entirely change a game. That's true. That's true. I definitely thought Death Stranding was super cool. Like, yeah, it was janky, but like, it's a Kojima game. They're all janky. That guy has some wicked ideas for stuff. And they don't always pan out, but he always goes for it. And I respect it. I can respect the creative courage, I guess. Is there anything big on this part of the... No, that's not that bad. Yeah, maybe I should finish Death Stranding 1 before playing Death Stranding 2, so that way it's not completely wrecked for me. If it's that much different. This is why I'm finishing Power Wash 1, because Power Wash 2 is just going to revolutionize the genre of Power Wash sim games, of which there are a baker's dozen. I mean, I guess this game is kind of really the spiritual predecessor to this game was Viscera Cleanup Detail, but that was a fun 2 months when that game was big. Cracked teacup handle. This teacup handle's so cracked, dude. Have you seen the new sub physics? How could you possibly? Yeah, this looks safe to put a hot liquid in. All right. Pocket to Wacho. Yeah, like at this point, I'm not sure. You know what's funny too is like Persona 5 is one of my favorite games of all time. It came out in 2016. I didn't play it until 2021. And I knew nothing about it. Like legit nothing. I was just like, oh, I haven't played a JRPG in a while. I'll try this. Boom, favorite game of all time. One of my favorite games of all time, for sure. Nice. It's like an ear. Gross. Persona 5. I had never played a Persona game, and I'd never... Well, yeah. And I somehow managed to go 5 years with no Persona 5 spoilers, despite being on social media a hell of a lot more than I am now. And the game's pretty freaking good. I very much enjoy it. Oh my god. Flashbang myself. 80 hours in, life got in the way. I probably want to start over with Royal now. Yeah, I would say, like, I played Vanilla first. And yeah, because Royal came out in, what, like 2019 or something. I played Vanilla first, and then I played Royal later. I would still say Royal is definitely like the better experience. There's more content in it. The battle system's more interesting. It was really fun to go through and pick out all the little differences and stuff and enjoy all the added content. But if you're going to, like at this point, I don't know about you, but when I play story-based games, like if I don't play them for like a couple months, I might as well start over. I did it with Sea of Stars, actually. Because I platted Sea of Stars, I want to say in 2023 sometime. And then just started replaying it again like a week or two ago. And so now I'm like, okay, well, like I don't remember the story. I don't remember how the battles work. I should probably just go back. And like I started over again and like pretty quickly was like, oh yeah, I remember this part. And then just basically skipped every cutscene until I got to a part of the game I didn't know. Start over, I can't hold the story and I can't remember the combat flow. Yeah, I'm the same way. Nothing going on behind my eyes, just all thoughts, no thoughts, just vibes. My memory's not that good for stuff like that. So I'm of the opinion that all franchises should end eventually. Like, I think we've seen from a lot of like the long-standing gaming or TV show like stuff, even sports. You look at some athletes that should have retired years ago, and it's like, yeah, you don't got it anymore, man. But with that in mind, is there a franchise that you guys would want to see go on forever? Even if it got bad. Like for me, I think it would be something like probably like Soulsborne stuff. Because I seem to have a very consistent appetite for those games. But I am glad that like Dark Souls ended, for example. I think there's, you know, I'm glad they moved on to other stuff. I even think Night Rain's a cool idea, even though I've not played it yet. Nikki, any thoughts on a franchise you'd like to see go forever? We can open it up to like movies and TV if there's no gaming ones. Mario is probably the biggest one I can think of. Fair. And to be fair, he has been going forever. They do seem to be able to like, Nintendo has this like uncanny ability to like bring stuff back from the dead. Like with all the like the new Super Mario Brothers games and stuff like that, I was like, man, this is kind of boring. But then they were like, how about Odyssey? And you're like, yeah, all right. You son of a bitch, you got me again. What a cool game. How is the same game over and over still managing to feel so fresh? It doesn't make sense. I don't think he's going to die, though. Yeah, I don't think so either. Ooh, okay. The inverse. The douchier question. What's one very popular franchise that you would want to see dead? Like completely dead. Never to be seen again. And why is it the last? I'm just kidding. For me, I don't know. It's hard to pick. My top 3 would be like Call of Duty, sports games, Assassin's Creed. Because I think if you translate Ubisoft from French into English, it just says like milking it is the translation. But then most sports games are made by EA. So if there were ever... Yeah. If only they had been dairy farmers instead, EA and Ubisoft, we would never have milk shortages again. Not completely dead, but OG Sonic games used to be so good and the new ones have kind of ruined it. Yeah, the 3D ones tend to be a little bit hit or miss, with emphasis on miss, it seems. Admittedly, I have not played too many of them. I do have Colors, and I've heard Colors is pretty decent. But, like, there's always the qualifier where it's like, it's decent for a 3D Sonic game. Have you played Sonic Mania, Nikki? It was like a Sega-sanctioned fan game? Is it Sonic Mania, I think? Roblox is your vote. Damn. Gotta save the kids. Save the kids. Save the kids. It's impossible to teach with its existence. Oh, true. That's so funny. You'd have such like an inside track on that stuff too as a school teacher. Save the kids. Roblox. Oh God, yeah, true. No, I haven't. Apparently it's quite good. It's a 2D game that was fan made like somewhat within the last like 5 years or something. And apparently it's sort of like it was made by fans, so they were like, we want to make the old games, like remake the old games. You know, the ones that were fun. And you didn't have to qualify by being like, it's good for a 3D Sonic game. The ones where you could just be like, it's good. That's another interesting question. Like, is there a like a property that you think has kind of lost its way and you would like to see it return to form, so to speak? Sonic Heroes. Is that the one where you get to play as like a custom protagonist that tags along with the gang? Disney Dreamlight Valley to go on forever? Fair. Good old slice of life sim. It's a classic. Gonna do this. We'll do this a little bit better in a moment. Another turn-based Final Fantasy. Ooh. Speaking of the return to form, I don't know if that was an answer to that question or if I had preemptively read your mind, but yeah. Like, I mean, there's been games that have come out recently, like Metaphor Refantasio, which is by Atlas, the Persona devs. That came out recently, had turn-based, and was like, but still managed to keep it fresh, in my opinion. Clair Obscur apparently keeps it quite fresh, like adding the real-time elements, you know, which I really like. Sea of Stars does the same thing, real-time elements, which is very like, I mean, even that isn't super fresh because that's just Paper Mario and probably Super Mario RPG as well. Like where you get to press buttons when it's not your turn, or when it is your turn. Wow. I gotta be missing something. It's like teams. You switch between the characters to get through each level. So Sonic's. Oh yeah, those kind of games are fun. There's a franchise that I like that brings out a game every like 3 years for no reason with no fanfare, and it's called Trine. And it's kind of the same thing except for like it's a physics-based puzzle game with like a wizard, a knight, and a rogue, the classic trifecta. And it's a similar kind of vibe where like you have to use everybody to get through every level. Although more recently it's turned kind of into like every character can get through every level by themselves. So it's like, well, all right, that's an interesting way to take it. But what the hell do I know? Hey, get up. I think I watched the Game Grumps play that actually. Oh, I missed some hats. Oh. Oh. Couple. I should have a Ladra. Nice. Nice. All right. I just have the hat stuff. On the best. Ah. Nice. A mad tea party. We made it. Ooh. Very good. Very nice. All right, let me go grab some water. I'll be right back. Oh, that's a cool time lapse. All right. Another $300. Okay. Why is it, do we wonder, that wherever I go, everyone suddenly loses their head? Me. I'm the reason. So I suggest you get to it at once, whatever it is, and be quick about it. As soon as we've apprehended this Alice absconder, we'll be needing a quick and thorough trial. All right. Roll the croquet ball onto the croquet finish heart. All right. I can do that, I think. Oh, this doesn't look so bad. Okay. Starting heart. Oh, is this it? There we go. The croquet ball. I guess either of these guys will do. Speed. Looks like we're going to have to bring out the big guns. Ha! Okay, we've done it. Hey, get in there, you son of a gun. Eh. Eh. Are these not croquet balls? Am I dumb? Oh. All right. I could have just picked them up. That's kind of funny. And here we go. We'll definitely finish this today. I won't stop streaming until we do. But I think this one's going to be... Last one was about, I want to say an hour and 45-ish. This one will be probably quicker. Garden floor edging. All right. Didn't need to know that. Yeah, a franchise that's lost its way. It's an interesting one. Okay, so this stops here, I guess. Bully. Nummy nummy, a cherry lozenge. I haven't heard anything about Pokemon recently. How's that doing? Is there a new one coming out soon? It felt like during COVID there was one coming out like every 20 minutes. Nice. Nice. Not a mega Pokemon fan? That is fair. Neither am I. I actually stopped at Gold, Silver. I think that's Gen 2 when I was younger. And so during COVID, there was a period of COVID 2020 before I started playing Fall Guys, but after I was done playing Rocket League. So I think it was like, I want to say it was like April 2020 to August 2020. Where I went through every Pokemon game, like pretty much back to back, and came to the realization that they're fine. And that everybody who like hypes them up is on way too much copium for me. Because they're fine games. They're not bad. I definitely wouldn't say they're like, ooh, they're just, you know, they're just kind of the same thing over and over. Nostalgic people, and that's okay. It's not okay. They must be corrected. I'm the one who should be correcting them. Logging into Reddit as we speak. Here's why everything you thought was good was actually bad, and why everything you thought was bad was actually good. You're never right. I am right. You are never right. I love how I started by cleaning the garden path, and then I got distracted, and then I didn't clean the garden path. I have my own nostalgia biases. Yeah, don't we all? I try to get over mine, but there's only so much you can do. And nostalgia's a hell of a drug. Oh yeah, this is we're zooming. I did the walls on this one first as well. Easy. Yeah, we're both pretty good at the game, I'd say. Alright, back to the path. More garden walls. Ping. I'm so rich in game. Nice. Nice approach. I've been at this for 10 minutes. We're already at 13%. Amazing. I'm sure it'll slow down eventually once I'm done all like the big stuff. The grounds and stuff. But that's going to be most of it, I think, so. Yeah, it's pretty good. Caterpillar house. Oh, the mushrooms? Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that one either. So many awkward, like, crevices and things. Crevasses, as they would say. Okay, where did I miss? Ah. Okay. Is this count as garden wall? No. This is a whole other thing. Very good. So where did I miss some? Oh, here maybe? Underneath? Am I crazy? Oh. No? Oh, there's some. Shame on me. Am I doing it like this? I'm trying to think what my favorite DLC is. I mean, the SpongeBob DLC was just nice. Nice, and there weren't too many really annoying jobs. The Mermalayer was a bit annoying, but it was the last one, so kind of expect that a little bit. Final boss syndrome. Warhammer was nice and short, except for the Thunderhawk, whatever. That was a bit insufferable. I'm glad they didn't have us clean like any areas from Warhammer, because those places are equally as stupid. A 2-mile high child. I have not. Good. The accused stand. Do you think the light will beat the darkness? No, I think the darkness will beat the light. Motherfucking Mike Wazowski. Well, this all counts as the same thing. Wow. Oh. Nice. This amazing job I'm doing. Very nice. Somehow. Very good indeed. Oh, this all counts as a thrown curtain except for the very tippy top. Oh. Nice. Oh. Do I have ladders? I think I saw one somewhere. There we go. All right. My legs. It's taking, I think, a bit longer than I thought. Let me see. We've been at this for a half hour. Yeah, looking like another hour and a half. Oh. Marshmallow. Water is so refreshing, dude. I'm a fan. I'll just put on a coin smile and say, nothing. Oh. Oh, no. I love how, like, they've completely given up trying to explain why all this dirt is here. They're like, oh my god, yeah, the dirt is from when the trial when Alice turned into a 2 mile tall kid. And just made dust be on everything. Anyway, clean it. And then I will. Roses drove me insane, yeah. It's like everything else in the level is like so straightforward, and then the roses are just like, this is how we get them. Very strange ornament. Can you imagine? Can you imagine in Power Wash 2 they allow you to do like community maps, like on Steam Workshop and stuff? Nice. Clean your face. People can create their own custom maps. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know how you do it, but I'm sure there's people smarter than me out there who could figure it out. Yeah. The bunny. He's clean. Is there anything really... Oh, I guess these roses too, but these are smaller. Less intricate. Late 2025 is October, yeah. I feel that. But, hey, worst to worst, it's Christmas, right? Right, guys? Surely they don't delay it. Copium. I'm coping. Coping for the best. I like that you can start sprinting in midair. It's the best. Ah. Nice. All the roses are done. Nice. What's the next most annoying thing? That's not going to be too bad. Oh, more roses. These ones look pretty shit. Okay, let's do around here. Get out of the way. I think I have the stem to do as well for the roses. Nice. Nice. This one. These roses are donezo. Nice. Nice. Hey, Intel, what's up? How you doing? Sorry, I was really focused on the roses there. Stupid roses, get out of the way. Oh. The scene there. I was going to say, I feel like I also stopped cleaning this side after I finished the roses because I was looking for more roses. Easier stuff. Bing pot. My eyes. Nice. She's Grumps. That was easy. Sweet. I forgot to clean this whole section. What is I doing? There we go. Closing in. Last fifth of the level here. Almost another DLC in the books. Another Dolk. And we'll see soon if I've missed anything. We'll do that in a bit. I always forget these things are paraboloid shaped. So I always think I can clear them fully from one end. Then I can't, because I need to be at the other end for a little bit. Surely with one this tall, I'll be fine. Finish the garden floor. We'll finish this arch. We just have the stairs to go. The stairs and whatever's up the stairs. I haven't even looked. Almost done. Is this... You know what's funny? Is this not basically the video game equivalent of a coloring book? Except for you don't get punished for drawing outside the lines? Okay. Guess I could just walk on the railing. Happy to use this way to do this. Perfect. Perfect. The bishops are kind of like, they look like these are mouths. They're just talking to you. They're like, whoa, no. Yep. I'm losing my mind, dude. Get me out. Get me out of this hell. And into a claymation hell. The Alice in Wonderland effect. We're all mad here. I feel like the "we're all mad here" tattoo is like our generation's equivalent of the Marilyn Monroe quote tattoo. Does that feel like an accurate assessment, or am I trolling? %. Yeah, this is going to come down to basically another hour and a half. Not too shabby. Lampepost. It's probably a line that I missed somewhere. Yeah. Nice. guess I've missed stuff. Chess bishop statues. Oh. I missed one of the chatty guys. Oh. Throne game box and throne domino flaps. Okay. This? Nice. Who stole the tarts? Who stole them? Ah. All right. Very nice. All right, nice. One more. Just one more. Wall ass and grommet. Oh God, the dining room. I'm not starting this today. I'm going to cut the stream there and do some laundry and have a cool shower because it's very warm in my house. But that's really good. We got 6 trophies today. Good job, everyone. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Oh, I have okay, so hold up. Before we go, something that popped up on my feed is kind of interesting. So every so often Twitch sends you notifications about like new stuff that they're setting up as a creator. So here's an interesting thing, okay? So they're giving us tokens. I'll put this on screen here. They're giving us tokens, subject to change. Make sure you use your tokens and hours by end of day, December 31st. Okay, so monetized creators, affiliates and partners can set up and manage their own gift subscription discount promotions on their channels. With this feature, you can offer your viewers a 35% discount on sub bundles of 5 or more at times that work best for you and your community. Each year, monetized streamers receive a total of 7 tokens and 70 hours of promotional time to activate discounts for their community. You must have at least 1 token and 1 hour of promotional time remaining to run a promo. You can customize the durations of your promo using your available hours. You can use your hours of promo available spread over 7 instances or all into one or more longer promotions. So flexibility to choose, blah, blah, blah. So it's a 35% discount on gift sub bundles of 5 or more, which is pretty insane. You're essentially 35%. You're almost 2 of those gifted subs end up free for the person who buys them, which is pretty insane. So you're doing almost 3 for 5. Choose when to run them, blah, blah, blah. Yep. The flexibility is nice. Customize the duration of your available based on the remaining hour of tokens. Create special events to drive engagement and support. You cannot combine your own gift sub things with any other site-wide stuff, yada, 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 the classic. So this is an interesting thing. And part of me wonders, like, would it be scummy? Because I know that people like to support on their own time. But would it be scummy if somebody is in the mood to gift 5 subs? If I'm like, wait, and we get like, and I do like a special event stream, and during that special event stream, I can use one of my tokens and do like 8, and like for that 8-hour stream, I do a discount for the whole thing. And then people can buy then if they really want to gift subs. Because I know, like, occasionally Nord will drop some gift subs. Nikki, you do gift subs fairly frequently. Like, would this be better? Like, I just don't want people to be like weirded out if I'm like, no, don't do it now. Wait for another time. Because if they want to do it whenever, obviously, but it would be good because I only get so many of these. It would be really good for me for everybody to basically like that way everybody gets to support whoever they want. Like if they want to support me, then they can. And then we just get more value for their money. Like it doesn't seem bad to me. I'm trying to think if that makes any sense. Like from a viewer's perspective, is that weird? Would that be strange? Because if I get 7 of these to use in the next 7 months, like if I say like, ooh, I'm going to use one on Canada Day, maybe I just put an announcement in the Discord and say like, hey, if you're thinking of gifting subs, 5 or more subs, I'm going to be running a special promotion during my stream, yada, yada, yada. So let's see how this works though. Promo appearance. Spark City's limited time discount. Okay, so, okay. This is kind of cool. All right. So that doesn't seem weird to you, Nikki? It's not like he's trying to control when we give subs, blah, blah, blah. So I think maybe if I have an event stream that's coming up, I can advertise it in my Discord and say like, hey, we're going to be doing 35% off 5+ gifted subs during this stream. So if you do want to give subs, make sure to do it during that stream because that way you'll get more value for your money and save some money while still being able to support me if you want. I feel like that makes sense. I feel like there's nothing douchey about that. It's a pretty cool thing though. Like, I don't know where this came from for Twitch because they're losing money by doing this. I guess it's a beta, so they probably won't do it. It's better because you're encouraging it to save the gifter's money. Exactly. That's what I was thinking, right? That's what I was thinking. I just didn't want it to come across as like, I don't know, ungrateful or weird or like I'm trying to control when people, but yeah, I don't know how that would, how that would come across that way. But yeah, I'm also dumb and overthink things. So cool. So I'm going to probably do like a longer stream on Canada Day. Probably start at the same time, like 8, 9 in the morning. I have the day off from work. So I'll do a stream for Canada Day. I'll start posting about it in the Discord now. But yeah, that way if people want to give subs, then they can on that day and it'll be good. I'll be there. Awesome. Well, thank you. Oh yeah, you have that day off, right? I would be streaming. I'm going to stream basically like all day, like probably like 9 to 5, 10 to 6, that kind of range. It's going to be a banger. I do. Yeah. I remember we were joking about that. I'm also Canadian. Yeah. Your boss knew it was Canada Day. So she gave you the day off. Matcha. I freaking love the matcha. He's like, woo, 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 woo. All right. Well, in that case, see you nerds. I'm going to bounce. We did finish. I just updated my thing. So there we go. All those done. So the only thing we have left are the 10 trophies from here. So we've got 91 out of 101 trophies. Look at this. We're so close. So close. So we'll probably finish those this week. I've got, 12 hours of streams lined up this week. Surely that's enough. Surely, Copium. And I will see you folks tomorrow morning for our regular morning Monday stream time. Bye-bye.